What?
This is BlizzCon 2023.
Let's go! How's everybody doing? Oh, man. You know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you. Wow. Hello, BlizzCon.
Dude, I would be so nervous. I would be so fucking nervous.
It is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long.
It's been a while.
Where's our heroes of Overwatch at?
Oh, I mean, come on.
Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Oh my god, bro, like...
And gamers everywhere, welcome!
Overwatch? Yeah, there's like 3 people.
We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you, and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here. In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today.
God damn, that's a lot of people.
The immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon,
Hi.
please help me
That's me.
welcome everyone watching from around the world.
Turn up the volume? No, it's as high as it's gonna get. Volume should be fine.
Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you.
Okay.
Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend.
Oh no.
We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived.
Yep.
I know. I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time.
How nice.
That's certainly been true for me.
How nice.
Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles,
just the random idiots yelling.
And Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often.
Oh god.
I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing. These friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows.
Is that right?
And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right.
Yeah.
We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life.
Is that
and
right?
your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family.
Oh. Here we go.
Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play.
Wow, on mobile.
That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
Phil Spencer?
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
Ah, there it is. Holy shit. All right. We've got it. I'll cross it off afterwards, actually. There he is. Fucking owns the place now.
Thank you, Mike.
How about that?
And hello, everybody, BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends.
All right.
Season 2 is awesome.
He's
And
probably
I can
more of a
tell you
casual.
that I can't
My point
wait
exactly.
for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard
Paladins.
occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo.
Bro, they knew that guy was going to pop off.
RPG genre forward. StarCraft. Spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become.
Yeah, kind of.
And with StarCraft 2, it was a
There's two
major
people,
catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment.
He's right.
World of Warcraft
That's the main game.
changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry.
Wow.
Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places.
Okay, here we go.
Now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Oh, give us some specifics.
We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration.
Great.
To continue what they do best.
Nice. Thank you, Phil.
Redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways. In Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever.
All right,
You all
well then
have
let's
so
see it.
much to look forward to in this show.
Great, let's see it. Let's see it. That's nice.
So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
How about that?
Yeah, they're...
You know,
Look
part
at
of
that
what
guy.
makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today.
Okay.
We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you.
Yeah.
Take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible.
I feel like this
And
is
you'll
like a
see some of that
presentation you have to
over
do
the
for
next couple
school,
days.
and it has to last for like
Coming
5
up,
minutes.
You'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love.
Yeah.
Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team. You...
Aww. He's crying because he's thinking of all the 80-hour work weeks he's had to put up with dealing with this shit.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet.
Yeah.
And collectively,
It's
we
been
are
so many
capable
hours.
of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do.
Aww.
BlizzCon, many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about.
All right.
Everything we do
So
is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you.
Yep.
Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Oh. I wonder if the guys yelling are like his guildmates or somebody. He's like probably pissed off. Probably what it's gotta be, right?
More out there. Well, see for yourself.
It's Overwatch? Is this Overwatch 3?
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
Do something!
I'll see you at the finish line. Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
I hope they show me playing the game. Please show me.
Mama's got you! I am him! I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
Imagine.
And you out there, the fans, it's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
Wow.
It's time I showed you something.
So now what? Overwatch. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Here we go. All right.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players.
Yeah.
We want our game to represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of hero mastery courses this year.
Oh, jeez.
And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon.
Okay.
And there is so much more to come.
What is it?
We'd like to give you all a glimpse.
Like what?
At as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it.
All right. Here we go. Let's see it.
To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
All right. I mean, to be fair, like, this guy should definitely get some applause, bro. He spawned an entire genre of porn. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes.
So you're going to announce a new hero?
You know, Overwatch
She
is
better
full
be
of
hot.
big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is.
All right.
We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
All right. This had better be good.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right.
This
guy's
cool.
Is Gunny.
Okay.
And she can light up the whole
Yeah.
dance floor. And this one's...
So it's like 2 bastions.
He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I
And it's a
fire
yeah, this
load,
guy's cool.
It's double trouble. Actual
Okay.
gameplay footage. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, I think this is cool.
Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping.
Yeah, it's cool.
I got your back. For now. Here I come. Says quick Kiki.
Cage fight, infinite ammunition.
Where we want it.
Oh, that's badass.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're
Yeah.
gonna have a hell of a time.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, that was all right. It's as good as it could have
I
been.
love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero.
Oh boy.
Malga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Malga's super fun. Thank you. It was awesome.
Oh, how much ammo
Malga's
does he
super
have?
fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning play style. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay.
All of it?
Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay. Join us later today for a Malga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home.
I do feel like I would
We'll
play
talk
this
with
guy.
the team that helped create Malga and also how to best
Yeah,
utilize his amazing
I
abilities
like the
when
play
he
style.
joins
Like, if I ever go back to
Overwatch in
Overwatch, I'll play this
Season
guy. For sure.
Finally, we know
100%.
Malga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Oh, they still do that?
Legacy. A legacy is forever. All year
Show
long,
XQC.
teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman! And it's a 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What? Oh, here we go!
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup finals start now.
Wait, no, they don't. I thought it wasn't until like tomorrow or like later today.
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
Wow. Fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, the different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Gushue, and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America.
That's crazy.
That's right. I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel.
Oh
and we
my
have a
God.
lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate
That's
and
a lot.
amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself.
Yep.
Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch
$5.
esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions, and you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Thank you, Zoe. Mauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited-time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with LE SSERAFIM, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in-game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, LE SSERAFIM will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific. Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just
There's
yet.
a K-pop song?
But
all right.
Maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about.
And what is it?
The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year?
Watch they show PvE. Watch they show PvE content.
We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash.
Oh.
In this new competitive mode, there
Deathmatch?
are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map
It's like a
is
Wrathy
tribute
Basin.
to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation.
Oh, I remember you go in there and then you go to the
rebirth
right.
of one of the original
Yeah.
Overwatch maps is in order. With yes.
Yeah, I remember that because
Within
then
the
I
Clash
would wait and I would
mode,
shoot
we are returning
people.
to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems.
What about that snow
Overwatch
one?
is a highly competitive game, and in
Like the
early
good, the rotator.
2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards.
What are they going to give you?
And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love.
Like what?
Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them.
That's
a
a
new
lot.
Damage Hero Venture is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online.
Oh, no,
where
the
we
one
go
on
in
the right
depth
with
on all
Todd.
of
No,
in
this
our
could be
What's
good.
Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so
No, it's not a
much
guy.
more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
He's a tank, right?
Yeah. We know you'll love him just as much as we
Yeah.
do. Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
Now what?
By the blood of the willing.
Oh, they're going to talk about
We
Diablo?
call thee
Okay, here we go. All right.
home.
Oh, we took out a 100. Let's go, baby. High Priest, kill the High Priest. Yes, yes.
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations, the game is out!
Why don't they show my clips?
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry.
That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
We have ascent. Go! Run!
We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
Reminds me of the Quinn tweet. Oh my god. You guys remember that?
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher.
Boy.
Instantly
That boss sucked.
died.
They revived me!
Ooh.
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go!
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith. Blessed Mother.
All right, please let it be Rod. Please let it be Rod
can
that
pet the
comes out and
dogs,
talks
by the
about the
way.
game. Bro, please let it be Rod. Please, please, please.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
He's gonna say something stupid, I know it. Oh god, yes, here we go. All right.
How's everybody doing? Having fun?
Please. Please tell us a joke, Rod.
Feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylanif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith.
Yeah.
Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable
I beat
as
that boss.
accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. And, you know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know, Necro main for life.
All right, good. Well, then you're going to have the autoplay on?
So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens
they're going to
and the
announce
burning
Paladin.
hells, a little place we call Sanctuary.
Come on, please.
And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry.
They're going to do it.
People who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre.
Yeah, okay.
I love Diablo 2.
This is Diablo Immortal. Say
So
it.
it's remastered for a new
Say
generation
Diablo
now
Immortal.
for PC and console.
Say Diablo
and Diablo
Immortal.
Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe.
Why can't we have hot goth girls in Diablo 4?
In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So
I could
we really
believe
welcome
that.
them to our universe.
It's a different
And of
audience.
course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you
The biggest
embraced
launch
it.
in Blizzard history? What?
You know, we've played
Wow.
over 1.5 billion hours together so far, and it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary.
Great.
And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
All right. I don't think we ever talked to seen them talk about the game.
Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4.
Yeah.
To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next.
The Paladin.
But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season
Chris
of Blood
Wilson? Wait, the
today.
guy's name's Chris Wilson.
So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season. One now, and another coming early next month.
What is it?
So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100.
Yeah, these are good.
That will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel.
Yeah.
Who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the end game, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster
Yeah, I
than
read
in
that
Season 1.
in the notes. I'm level 100. It was
I know
easy.
I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization.
This is a good thing.
In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming.
Okay.
Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm.
Yeah, I said that in the beta. Yeah.
Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds. A targeting dummy has been added to Kiovashad as you can test, so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
That's crazy.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room
This was
for
good.
those uber uniques.
Oh, those are the new gems?
Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
Great. Well,
In
let's see
fact,
what the rest of it
starting
is.
next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings.
What?
That will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant.
Oh, shit.
That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence.
Thank fucking God. All right, boys, it's
Then on
safe.
December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold.
Thank you. This is good. We wanted this.
It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand.
Yep.
Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir.
Uh-huh.
It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer.
Yeah.
Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time.
Those are
Not
the
only
boss?
here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th.
What is this? That's cool.
For
Okay.
3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure
It's
to
about-
keep your
that
eyes
went about
peeled
as good
for
as it could have.
mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Yeah.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards.
Okay.
We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world.
Okay.
Watch out, Mikey Barra. I am coming for you.
Well, so how does
At
it
the end of
work?
each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on.
Okay.
So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about
The
a little
Paladin.
teaser?
The Paladin. It's the Paladin. Please give us the Paladin.
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
All right, let's see it. Here we go. I'm excited.
We have each played a part in what has happened here.
Oh, it's Mephisto.
You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
That's cool, man. That's really badass. Yeah, Apocalypse Go. Yeah, that looks really cool. So, all right, so we're getting Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor Amazon.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion.
Wow. Wow, I didn't expect that. Holy shit.
Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish,
new classes,
and of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Okay, who would be? Who would be though?
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Oh my
Now,
God,
before
bro.
we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come.
This summer?
We couldn't be more excited about our future.
That's
We
really
hope that
early.
You are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing
That's
your
super
love
fast.
for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Okay, cool. Oh, is this Warcraft? Oh, all right, here we go. 240 million players. Oh, total? Yeah, probably. All right, here it is. Hey, yo, they're about to announce Classic Plus. Y'all ready?
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you. All right then.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman.
Please show Mr. T. Please show
Mr.
Mr.
T, and this
Yes.
is my night elf mohawk.
Oh my God, bro.
Shut up, fool!
This role
I remember watching that.
where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle. That would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
That's pretty good. Damn.
Timing was perfect. That was fire.
For the Alliance!
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna have Chris Metzen come out and talk about the game.
For Azeroth!
Yeah, I wonder. Here we go.
Ready to work.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft.
Oh, this guy.
John Haidt.
Okay. That's fine. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. He's a nice guy.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah!
Oh boy.
Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So
I'm so
give it
nervous.
up for my Warcraft teams.
I'm so nervous, bro. Like, please. Please, bro. Please.
Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history?
Yeah, well, whatever happened about that?
Right?
Because now they're like friends and shit now.
Generations of players have called Azeroth home.
Yep.
Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there,
Oh, jeez.
are now parents. Right? Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds
of this timeless adventure.
God, bro, like.
It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Well, great. Well, what is it? Why? Why is that?
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh, yeah.
The next 3 decades?
With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community.
Great. All right.
Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone.
Oh, good. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. So true.
I like to imagine humans and orcs getting
Stop
together,
edging me. Just
showing
announce
off their
the
collections
expansion.
and boasting of their deeds.
Oh, my God.
But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game, Warcraft Rumble. Yeah.
Have you guys played this? Is it any good?
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand.
I'm going to play it on emulator in a day or two.
And finally, World of Warcraft.
There it is.
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure.
Yeah.
Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming.
True.
The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion. So
Burning
it's only
Crusade.
fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us.
Oh, bro.
Together, we
Come
build this
on.
universe. Our teams craft the
Please,
worlds and the adventures.
please.
But it is all of you who bring it to life.
Cataclysm.
You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures.
I want one of
that are
those.
about to
Can they send me one of those?
From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Yeah, I want one.
Please welcome, from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th
Just made me think of like
anniversary.
Cora from WoW. Like that girl I used to play WoW with.
I know.
Oh my
I'm
God.
getting old.
This
It's
is.
a decade of telling tales around Azeroth
Yeah.
with all of you.
Oh.
Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern.
She seems nice.
We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds.
Okay.
We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild West.
Watch, they're gonna bring back like a cowboy. His name's gonna be McCree.
Two strangers will cross paths.
Oh, she's wearing cowboy
an
boots.
outlaw
Good one.
and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together, they are destined for a grand adventure.
Is that right?
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Oh shit.
Step aside.
Come on!
Ha! You don't know who you're messing with.
Okay, that... Alright, that's cool.
The townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move! Right behind you!
And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No.
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me, just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
I've never played Hearthstone in my life. That girl Cora would try to get me to play it all the time. I never would play it with her. I said it was dumb.
Looking for a standoff? Careful.
Yep.
It's against me.
I wouldn't do it.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale.
Lovely.
They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning.
What?
With cards like Reno Lone Ranger,
Yeah.
Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherlode of exciting new cards.
Oh, really?
You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th.
That's like in 11 days. That's really early.
Now, I know you may be thinking, a new expansion. That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs.
Well, McDonald's has those for years.
These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there? Instead of the typical 5 cards you find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Well, how much are they then?
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
That's very cute.
For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds
of dollars.
Cards.
Oh.
We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th.
Do they have have mustard packs too?
I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah.
I've never
so you
played
might
this, and I have
remember
no
then
idea
that
what
the
that is.
last time
Only
we
Battleground
were all
I know is
together
Warcraft
at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern. But playing together is what inspired the new mode we're debuting here today.
Oh, yeah?
Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other. What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other?
Does he have Commander?
Sounds fun, doesn't it? We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds Duos.
Two-headed giant. Uh-huh.
With a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds Duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area.
Okay.
We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year, and you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds.
Wow.
It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
I actually think like her presentation was pretty good. It's probably one of the best ones so far. I'm not a big fan. Oh, they're gonna talk about Warcraft Rumble. Oh, bro, they're gonna talk about the phone game. All right, bro, I'm gonna play this in like 2 days on an emulator. The challenge is gonna be how fast can I spend $1,000? Damn. Whelps left side. This is a Nihilim POV, by the way. Yeah. If you could hear the rest of them, they're all saying Petri. Petri, quick! Oh, they brought Jaina? Nice. Jaina used to be so hot in Warcraft 3. That was funny. That was a good one. All right. Yeah, I'll admit, that was
Please
funny.
welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer, Vic Sarath.
All right. Okay.
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use a deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon! Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game.
Yeah.
A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game.
So did you guys like this game or not, if you played it?
It's an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more. It's a game filled
I like it.
with
It's fun.
familiar faces.
Okay, I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try it out.
Mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, apparently, this is your opportunity.
That's
By
just what I
combining
wanted.
leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families,
We will
Lions,
never be KFC.
Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock. You'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end.
Is that right?
Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics. So you'll
Ooh.
have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond.
Yeah?
Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos.
Yeah?
When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game.
Okay.
And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
All right, let's see it. Just the stupid fucking chickens, man. Why is it a box of chickens? Oh, there's Herod? That's cool. King Mosh? Is that patchwork? Dominate at PvP. Oh, I know how to dominate in PvP. I'm ready. I got it. Guys, I'm prepared. Oh, wow. Those are nice. They're nice.
You know, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year.
Yeah.
At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play. And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now.
Well, I thought it was available yesterday.
This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together.
That's kind of funny.
You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here.
Yeah.
We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves.
Wow. Some guy.
We got maps with verticality.
But that guy's probably already
capture
spent
points,
$2,000 in the game.
resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions. Each map was lovingly handcrafted
Paid off,
by
hype
our
man.
team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you.
Actors.
And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over.
How do you get the relics?
Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft.
You buy them?
You can even join a guild
Oh, that makes
and
it
work
easy.
together with your friends towards some super special
Oh,
shared
okay.
rewards. I can only say... Nice. That's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now.
Who are they releasing? Are they releasing Jaina? Because they showed her.
Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Sylvanas. We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest
Jaina was way
challenge
hotter.
in all of Rumble, raids. Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in
King
store for the
Mechagon
future
Mini.
of this game.
What's in the box?
Now, BlizzCon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago.
That was a while ago.
It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love.
What's on his
in
hand?
Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
Please welcome executive producer, World of Warcraft.
Oh,
Holly Longdale.
this is for, yo, she's for classic. This is it. Hey. Oh my fucking god. Is that like an Alex Straza coat?
What's up, BlizzCon?
Holy shit. All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is
Here we go.
fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years?
Why they have to keep reminding me that I'm old?
You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall.
Yay.
And of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword.
Yeah. Whatever happened with that?
During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year.
Mm-hmm.
The entire team across both modern and classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action.
Yeah.
My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
No way. That sounds like they could be announcing Classic Plus. It does. That sounds like it could happen.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion.
Oh, shit. All right, all right, all right.
And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore.
Yep. Come on.
In Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard, but you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year.
Yep. Yep.
And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King.
Yeah, they're doing SSF.
And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next.
Okay.
We went through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
Cataclysm is coming.
Okay, that's fine. You announced Cataclysm, that's fine. But what about
And
Classic Plus?
It's coming with hashtag changes
Oh
based
boy.
on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Okay, so like, I don't care if they announce Cataclysm. Like, I'll play Cata, that's fine. Oh shit, is this a Hurricane video? I feel like it is. I can tell it's a Hurricane video. Just by the lighting. It's gotta be.
There is no hope. No.
Absolutely, it's Hurricane. Bro, like, if they do Cata, like, I'm fine with that, but like, I just want Classic Plus as well. Oh shit. It's Blackwing Descent. Didn't that mount come out in Mists of Pandaria?
Daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade. Do not give them an inch.
Oh, Vortex Pinnacle. I remember this. Well, actually, I guess that must be from the Four Winds. Bro, this boss was a reality check for a lot of people. Nefarian. Do you remember whenever people would miss the interrupt? That was super fun.
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
By the way, like, Deathwing completely beat the shit out of her.
Everyone succumbs in the
Oh,
end.
yeah.
Deathwing has sundered this world
That was really cool.
so that its true lords may return.
Told them. Dude, this trailer is badass. Alakir was such a cool fight.
Trespassing in my domain. Die. This is my realm.
Oh yeah, Battle for Gilneas. And Tol Barad. I had that sword, by the way. I had the red one, it was the elite one. It was a Vengeful Gladiator's greatsword.
Deathwing, the destroyer, the end of all things. I am the Cataclysm.
That's... Dude, that's so badass. Like, so they had Hurricane do the video? Because it looks just like him, right? Like, that's got to be his video. Dude, if they had Hurricane actually do, like, a real, like, Blizzard trailer, that's so cool. Great, we get Cataclysm. Awesome. Cool.
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Holy shit, that's really soon.
All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience.
Okay,
and
okay.
We've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla WoW with a spicy twist.
What is this?
You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world.
What is this?
And find class-altering abilities.
What?
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
What the fuck?
Or take on the role of a mage healer?
Okay, Chronomancer?
In
No
Season
way.
of Discovery, you can.
Wait, what?
The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall. So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry.
You could do that in
won't
Dragon
have
Soul
to
too.
wait long to play. Because
They
we
nerfed it.
want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery
Bugs.
launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh man, that's really soon. Holy
information
shit.
On the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my dragon riders in Modern WoW.
I'll be curious to see what that's going to be. I want to see what this
Our
dungeon
team
is, or the
remains
raid
committed
is.
to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between.
Uh-huh.
We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm not going to get the mount.
I want
Yeah.
to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion,
Uh-huh.
Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one.
Okay, here we go.
Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey?
No way. Oh shit.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe.
Oh shit.
Chris Metzen.
They're bringing him back. All right. There he is. Holy shit. All right. Holy shit.
What up, BlizzCon?
smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one!
I never thought I would see this again.
Thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys. It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot. I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year, being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work.
All right, well, let's see what we're going to do now.
Number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again.
That's nice.
As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning?
Holy shit. I started in Warcraft 2.
I love you.
I didn't play till WoW till 2006.
So given that... What was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next? Right?
Yeah.
What expansion hook? What single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft.
Bro, I'm so nervous. What's this going to be?
Even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently.
Oh my God.
But still, in a way,
I'm stressing
feel
out.
a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years?
It's a good point, yeah.
Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know. Will there eventually be
N'Zoth?
An apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void?
I don't know.
Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization?
Okay.
What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world? Just saying. BlizzCon. All of these hooks. And 100 more. 68. Carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic.
Okay.
A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling.
All right.
A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure. BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon? We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
Okay, okay. What does this mean?
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion.
Okay.
It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years.
Like Final Fantasy.
Come on now.
Yeah. Okay. No, well, I want to see
Having
it.
said
I want to
that,
see it.
We are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to. We're not going to get into it at this BlizzCon, forgive me.
Uh-huh.
But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome,
Yeah.
we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon?
Okay. All right, let's see
My
it.
friends, I'm going to warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up. Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Let's see it. Yeah, I'm dude, what the fuck? That's insane.
The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft, The War Within.
Okay, so it wasn't Avalon. Great. The War Within
this
what?
Chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms,
What
and
the fuck?
engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Arsh-Kahet.
All right, cool.
But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming.
All right.
Talk to me, BlizzCon!
Where's the loot? They're gonna increase the level cap, or what's gonna happen?
The second part of the World Soul Saga
Oh shit, okay.
is called World of Warcraft Midnight.
Okay. Is this about the Void?
In this chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world, to the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas.
Oh, that's cool. Holy shit.
There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear.
Sunwell 2.
You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever.
Great. Okay, so what's the third one? That's cool. All right.
Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft, the Last Titan.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's Azeroth, right?
In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world. This time, to the wintry lands of Northrend.
Okay, cool. We like Northrend.
And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth.
What the fuck?
And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy. One that stretches throughout the history of the world. One that will challenge everything you think you know.
So Illidan comes back.
Their intentions, and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go.
Oh shit, so the sword thing is real.
BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around.
Okay, cool. Do we get a cinematic?
We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise.
Uh-huh.
Now.
So many people yelling. Bro, people are animals at this convention.
Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you.
Gandalf?
Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home.
Because you're making the game on Game Pass.
Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight.
Great. Well, let's see. Do we have a trailer?
Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within.
Oh, thank God. Okay, here we go.
But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth, let the World Soul Saga begin.
All right, let's see it. Oh, it's Varian. Not Varian, it's Anduin. Why the fuck I say Varian? Yeah, it's Anduin. What the fuck? Dumb, yeah. Who's that? A Thrall.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
Oh, it's cool. They did the cinematic over. I like Arthas.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
He's such a bitch, isn't he?
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet.
We're gonna look at the sword.
But that sword was aimed at someone.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Wow, they remembered. Let's tease it. Yeah, it's a good one.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore.
Okay. Okay.
I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times,
Yeah, good one.
it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within.
Okay.
As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the void.
Oh, shit.
The void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
All right.
My
Solaria?
visions.
are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow, taunting me from below.
That's cool. Oh shit. Oh, looks nice. Delves? What's this? Warbands. Hero talents. That's interesting. Earth and allied race. Okay, cool. Dynamic. Okay, so Dragonflight. Bro, oh, that's crazy. Would have never guessed they'd do that.
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
Okay, she's moderately hot. This is acceptable. Yeah.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last.
Like what?
If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards.
Okay.
You may also find in your delve a familiar character who'd be willing to fight alongside you. And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have warbands.
Okay.
With this
How
feature,
does this work?
you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, tread mods, and more.
Okay, great. So they're making rep account wide. Cool.
We're also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say.
Ascendancies.
Or a Farseer,
Fuck yeah.
And more.
Holy shit. That's actually really cool.
Also, during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race.
Uh-huh.
I mean, who doesn't love a dwarf? The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when the War Within releases next year.
Okay, it's next year. Wow. Oh, fall. Okay, so it's like a year. It's like a year from now. It comes out.
And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life.
Wow.
And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Oh, there he is.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. BlizzCon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Oh, here it is. It's coming. Here we go.
Oh, this is it, bro.
All right,
this
all
is
right.
New class is coming and new everything.
Yep, yep.
Shh, here we go.
4 years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California.
Oh, yeah. Good one.
And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder! Yes!
This is Taron Gregory. He's been doing cinematics for Blizzard forever.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taron Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga.
There it is.
A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness.
That's crazy.
There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within.
Okay.
And then next, you'll hear from Maria Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures. And then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems.
That's what I want to hear about.
Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic?
It's okay.
Woo. Big shout out to the cinematic team for the work on that. It's just incredible work. We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling, lost in his own thoughts,
Anduin
and dealing
is
with the
such a
experience that
bitch,
he's been
man.
through, as many of you may have remembered.
Why is he such a bitch?
I don't know why they're pushing this feelings bullshit.
Starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision called
Varian was mind controlled. He came back and he just immediately took over
This
Stormwind.
radiant song
Why
will
can't
compel our
Anduin do
heroes
that?
to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering. Even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xalatath has returned.
She's hot, so this is good.
Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her, she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We, the heroes of Azeroth, destroyed them.
Oh, yeah.
The forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies
That never made
have
sense
ever
to me,
stood.
by the way.
The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Xalatath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians
dude!
of Ashket.
Kill us!
Mm-hmm.
Xalatath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansurek, having offered her people
They should have made
a
her
new
boobs
future,
bigger.
one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Ashket, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were.
And we
Deadly
deserve at least
survivors
one
of the
character
mythic
like that,
wars
right?
have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xalatath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the War Within.
Is that right?
Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art?
Is that Alaria?
Several of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination.
Oh, God.
Yes, look at the art.
Oh, God, bro.
Incredible artwork.
Oh, my God, bro.
Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the Holy Light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde.
All right.
While Magni Bronzebeard, longest speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The wounds champion! Yes!
This guy's good. They should have him do more stuff.
To, I know you saw this in the features trailer.
What about Ilaria?
Ilaria Windrunner. Ilaria's
Is she
journey will
psycho?
be central to the events
Yeah,
and
of
themes
course
the
she
War
is.
Within, as she, a void hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the void to which she is attuned. Along
She
the
has,
adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Xalatath,
BPD.
whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this
Borderline
new conflict.
personality disorder.
Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be...
The sword!
Yes!
I'm surprised how far that went.
Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft.
Yeah.
The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Metzen there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
Okay.
See, I like that guy. He's a fucking...
He's a G.
That guy's such a nerd. I like it.
Yeah, he is.
That guy's
Hello,
a nerd
BlizzCon.
ass.
Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you.
All right, let's see it.
So let's get started.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay. As Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten.
Okay. So it's another
only
continent.
Through recent explorations in Uldaman
Where at?
that we've discovered a Watcher
It's like
report
the bottom of like
concerning a contingent
Kalimdor
of
and
Earthen that was sent to this place long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector.
What?
Like you made an L
What
between
exactly
them?
that means, we don't really know, but we can probably
Below
speculate.
Kalimdor?
So first, let's talk about the Earthen.
Okay.
Ooh, there you go.
Ooh.
There you go.
What's
All right,
this?
we have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khaz-Algar for a really long time.
So
and
are
have
they
developed
racist?
Their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right?
Got it.
But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right?
Yeah, got it.
But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe everyone else is doing it wrong.
Okay.
Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth.
Oh,
They're
wow.
primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn.
Okay.
Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts.
So they're like
more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured.
Yeah, I think they're like
and
dwarves.
That's not good, of course. But a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers.
Uh-oh.
For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, New Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more.
What?
Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Good thing
That's
they
sweet,
worked
don't
that
they?
out.
Yeah. These player
Those are cool.
Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah.
Okay.
It is, of course, player's choice which
That's
side
kind of
you wish to
cool
ally
that
with.
it's a multi-faction
But as you can see from a small
race.
sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now that
Lovely.
golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do?
He looks like a guy
anyway, all right,
he looks
moving
like
on.
just a guy in real life that just goes to a lot of
Another
bars.
cool culture that players will encounter in the War
Oh.
Within is the Arathi.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right?
Yeah.
So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances.
Some of this gear
And they
looks
find
really
themselves
cool,
trapped
man.
Here within Khazalgar.
Yeah.
Mysterious mostly 'cause I
like
can't
the
say
far
anything
left
more
and
about
far
it just
right.
yet 'cause of spoilers,
Holy
but
shit!
It's not like
That looks
spooky
badass.
mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are
Ooh.
dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant.
Okay.
Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light.
Oh shit.
Even their airships are powered by sacred flame.
So it's like a fully
The extent to
paladin
which
race.
they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough.
Okay.
These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below.
What's that?
A constant
The
swarm of
Nerubians?
Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer.
Uh-oh.
These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number.
Makes sense. Paladins aren't
Sure
good
would
enough
be
and need
terrible
help.
if there was also division within
Fuck
the
off.
Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom deep within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xalatath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people.
Is she hot?
The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this
She's
onslaught.
a spider?
So this deal with
Doesn't
the
answer the
Harbinger
question.
has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xalatath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It
Okay.
appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xalatath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones.
All right,
the
let's see it.
surface of Khazalgar is our first zone.
That looks really
called
nice.
The Isle of Dorn. This is the
Yeah,
home
I really
of the
like how
earth and
this looks
surface
visually.
dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment
Yeah, it's
for
like
animals
Loch
in this
Madon,
untouched
yeah.
paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who if so blessed becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most part, the existence
I have to
is
say, I really like the way this
relatively
looks.
peaceful, fairly
At least
short,
like the city.
peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas, in this cavernous space, are huge, complicated machines.
Yeah, this looks good.
Lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping
zone.
everything running is both the responsibility
Yeah.
and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots.
That's cool. More kobolds.
It was really important to us as developers that we
Looks
delivered
really nice.
the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some break-up areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels.
Yeah.
Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions. And indeed, the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas.
Just
They've
kill 'em
even
all.
built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle.
Okay, the
No
Candle
take
King.
candle.
All right.
No take candle.
Okay.
With the
I'll
passage
take
of
it.
time, the Earthen have diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along. From the Ringing Deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall,
Oh,
a vast
this looks
hollow
really
area in the
nice.
earth, bordered by
Wow.
an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive. Using their airships to travel to high plateaus
that's actually
and
really
establish
cool.
docks,
The fuck
light
is that?
towers, villages,
I thought it was the
and
I thought
even
it was
a
the
priory.
sword, actually.
What the fuck is
From their
that?
I don't
capital
think
of
it is, though.
Merildar, These trapped people strive to keep
They
hope
said it's a
alive
crystal.
and spread the
Is
light.
that a cathedral?
While engaged in a near constant
Yeah, I think
battle
so.
with the
I
Nerubians
love
at their
cathedrals.
There it is.
The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall.
That's badass.
Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years.
Ooh.
Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning,
Oh,
plunging
no.
the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly. Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymes.
Shit.
Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over
it's
these
like real life.
swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skanes are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people.
That's interesting.
And research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise both best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Azj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xalatath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As I mentioned, awesome, huh?
This looks nice.
We travel from
That's
the
cool.
Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall,
Yeah, that
and
looks
then
really
into
nice.
Azj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock
Holy
technology
shit, this is
that we
huge. This
developed
is a
for
huge
Zaralek
zone.
Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Azj-Kahet. That was video I just captured
Wow.
last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps
Yeah,
and
that actually looked
Hollowfall.
really cool.
As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces.
Right.
It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the ringing deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal.
Yeah, this was
and
smart.
In
I like that.
we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development.
Yeah, she was great. I hope we have more of her. Yeah, she's actually so good.
So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information.
Now this guy's
dungeons,
going to talk about the actual
raids,
game.
And systems. Enjoy. Thanks
Okay, here
very
we go.
much. Bye.
All right, new class. Here we go.
Yep, here it is.
New class. Let's go, baby. New class. Come on. I'm not coping. I'm not coping.
For sure. They just haven't announced it yet.
Hello, BlizzCon.
I'm not coping,
They forgot.
My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever.
We'll
First
farm
up,
you.
let's talk
Don't
about
worry.
dungeons. There will be 8. Oh!
8?
There will be 8 new dungeons.
Wait,
coming
this
into
is
War
what that
Within,
guy
4
predicted.
during level up, 1 in each
Oh
of
my
the 4
God.
zones that Maria just walked
Oh
us through,
my god.
as well as
No
4
way,
at max
dude.
level.
What?
There's a lot of really
No
cool
way,
stuff
dude.
happening in
No.
these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way. There's a dragon riding dungeon, of course, but also one of my favorites is the Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone,
That's
the
a
Isle
mount?
of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinderbrew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever.
It's lean.
They're old school, I get it.
They're
Next
sipping
up,
on lean.
Our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Aj-Kahet.
Okay, so
and
there's
this
a
is
new
really
raid.
the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about.
Oh, wow.
That we see play out between the Nerubian Empire,
Okay.
their queen, and her collaboration with Xalatath. So for this next one, we don't
Who's the
normally
last
show
boss?
things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid, and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout.
Yeah.
So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around.
So it's like
once
Tomb of
we're in the game
Sargeras,
and it's
kind
all
of.
locked out. So to
This is
step us
basically
through the
Tomb of
raid really
Sargeras.
quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and/or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Aj-Kahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes.
Okay, cool.
So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element to this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that.
All right, cool.
Next up, let's talk about systems.
This is what matters. This is what's going to ruin or make the game.
So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within.
Okay.
So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's 3 main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
That's true. Yep, that's good.
I agree with that. All right.
Yep. Because
Okay,
they did the
yeah,
opposite.
sure. All right, yeah.
Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind.
Continue to focus on respecting. Finally, a game that respects your time. Finally. Does Stoops know about this?
We're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character.
That's smart.
So let's talk about Delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the Outdoor World experience, where the fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragonscale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Khazalgar.
That's cute.
So Delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that Outdoor World experience.
Okay,
we
what are
want
they?
Delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those Outdoor World explorers. We really view this as something like when we added World Quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop.
Okay.
So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about Delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to, give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like, rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within.
That's great. That's awesome. That gives casuals something to do.
All
right.
So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able
that's a very
to
good thing.
share in the joy of rushing to the Great Vault.
Probably one of the
every
best
week
things I've
to
heard so
collect your
far,
loot.
honestly.
And there will also be 13
that's big.
unique delves that will be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well.
So there's
Or you can
it's
bring
like
your whole
scenarios
dungeon
in
group
MoP.
in,
Yeah,
and
this is
the
like-
delve will
this is
scale
scenarios.
based on your group size
Yeah.
and your roles.
Yeah, they did that like 10 years ago. What's the difference?
And I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of Delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures.
Ooh.
So
Who's
for
the
season
NPC?
1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see.
Oh, wow.
And Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your Delve adventures and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I
Okay.
don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a custom...
Bro, the amount
Bran will
of
have a
yelling in this thing
customizable,
is insane.
talents and mechanics and abilities.
I feel like I'm back
that
in high
you'll
school.
Be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So maybe you need a little bit of extra healing.
The
well, you can load
animals,
Bran
bro.
out to provide that for you. And finally, you wouldn't be exploring with the Dragonscale expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there.
Okay.
But before Bran can open that that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you.
Withered army training? Oh, that's a good way to look at it. It's the same guy. Imagine, all the times it's all the same
Next
guy.
up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening.
Are these like trusts in Final Fantasy?
So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account.
Oh, that's badass.
Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters.
Cool.
So the goal of this
It's a
system
roster.
is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters.
Yeah, I get that.
There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no like singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of like all these modifications and updates and features are like kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it head in my straight.
They
in my
should
head.
just make this the
But just to talk about a
login
couple
screen
of those cool features,
or character
we'll
selection
actually
screen,
be
like Lost
revisiting
Ark.
The
Where you click on the
transmog
character.
rules of how you acquire those appearances in the War
Probably will
Within.
be. I hope so.
So for all of you who have
Yeah, let's say this.
So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character.
Great. That's a transmog W.
Yep, that's a big dub.
And Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously one that people are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in the War Within will be shared across your entire account.
Damn. Full account-wide rep. It's finally happened.
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current talent
This is
trees.
really cool. I'm
But
excited
really quick,
about
let's
this.
take a look at how it'll work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between.
Okay, so there's 6.
And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing.
Cool.
So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in the War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called hero talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury.
Oh,
that's right.
I see.
Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options, and down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options.
That's really
so this is how
cool.
the majority
Yo,
of
let me
classes
see
are gonna
Paladin.
look in
Let me
the
see
War
Paladin,
Within.
please.
The exception of
You want to
course,
see
being
Inquisitor?
Druids
Oh,
and
please.
Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock
Inquisitor,
at level 71,
Adjudicator,
and it'll just kind of appear in
Crusader.
your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from
Oathbreaker,
71
Paladin.
to 80.
I'm getting
And
hyped
there are
up.
10 talent
Yeah, this
points
is cool.
in total, with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way.
Yeah, sure.
But ultimately, you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent
Thank
trees.
God.
Oh, thank
I don't have to buy respect tokens from the store.
So, this should be very analogous
That's a
to your
dub.
current talent trees, and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action.
Okay.
So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in.
Oh, fuck
and
yeah.
This next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets.
Wow.
There's a couple of cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh.
Cool.
Our effects artists will be happy. So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel.
All right, that's badass. I like it.
We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the deep dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
Yeah, the talents look pretty cool. He's a nice guy. Yeah, I think that went pretty well. Overall, I feel like everything that they announced here was good. Like, there's nothing that they announced that has, like, a obvious problem. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that's, like, just, like, blatantly fucking bad.
Would like to thank our partners.
So I'll talk about some of the retail. Like, what did you think? What did you think about, like, the retail stuff they announced?
I mean, you know, pretty standard stuff. New zone, new race, new fucking, you know, nothing. I mean, it's cool. It's all cool. It's just not, you know, nothing mind blowing. It's just, you know,
it's
nubs,
another
I
one.
guess.
I feel like I don't know, like, because, like, I'm just giving my opinion, and, like, I don't know how many people feel the same way that I do, but I feel like retail, like, needs, like, a huge reset, like, in general, right, with, like, everything, because the truth is, like, I'm looking at these systems, and every system that they announced is really cool. Like, the Delve idea is really cool. The Warband idea is really cool. The Hero Talents idea is really cool, but on a personal level, and I'm talking about on a personal level, I just feel like the game has so much bloat and so much to it, like, in terms of, like just stuff going on, that, like, that tempers my excitement. Like, that's what I think. And I'm not saying that it's bad, right? I think this is good, but it's not the same. And I'm really, really curious. The next panel, guys, the next panel is classic.
Oh
Yep.
my god. Oh my god.
That is the next panel, gentlemen. The next 3 expansions and a world reset. I mean, that's fine.
It needs to.
Yeah, I know. It's Overwatch? I know. I mean...
So, did they explain why they're doing the 3 expansion thing?
I don't really know why, actually. I have no idea why. I think the reason why is because they're going to release them more quickly. Like, that's kind of...
Is it really just money?
I mean, I think that's kind of what would make sense, you know? Oh, it's Overwatch 2 next. Okay, yeah. $90 per year. I mean, $90 expansion... Like, I just think, like, that's... Like, I wouldn't have a problem buying a new game every year for $90, but if you're paying a sub, too, on top of that, I think that's a bit much. I do. I think that's just it's a bit much. So, it's like every 2 years is like, that's okay, I guess, but... It's certainly a lot. But, yeah, that's generally the way that I feel about it, is, like... I like the idea of a lot of this kind of stuff. I think it's cool, but it's certainly not transformative enough to where, like, I immediately want to go on and, like, log on retail. Like, I think this is cool, but I don't know if it's enough. Let's see what they have to say about this.
Because it also works in tandem with Ash's Dynamite. It's that crit across all of them as long as they're on fire. So there's a little more cohesion between hero selection now than there used to be. And that's something new that we've done. This also, as you mentioned, works with his passive, his berserker passive. He gains bonus health from all those. So if Ash lights up the entire team, you can go crazy getting your extra crits and your additional health and everything, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, that's what Malga's really using to keep himself alive in a fight, you know? He wants to make sure he gets that critical damage, set opponents on fire, and then right-click to get the bonus health.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The fire passive was kind of a really interesting development issue, and we had to work around. Because adding fire to Malga's kit, which is a really cool idea, it added a lot of challenges visually to the game. So artistically, there's a lot of people on fire now in the game. And with so many visual elements, it would be asking even more people's systems.
Did they talk about PvE at all?
Possibly 2 different heroes are setting people on fire. These 2 different visual, we need to figure out how to kind of separate the 2 so that you knew who was doing what. this also complicates things for players that may also be colorblind from distinguishing what types of fire damage would be a little bit more trickier and could lessen their experience. By combining all this together, we put our heads together, and we came up with a really fun pairing mechanic that isn't overpowered, but could be really fun to play with. It's like a nice bonus.
Okay, what is it?
And if you're all wondering where the silly names of Cha-Cha and Gunny came from.
I am wondering.
It actually came from just joking around in team chat. I think we were all agreeing that Manga is the type of guy to give his guns pet names. One of the top contenders was Lefty and Righty, but Alec here didn't really like that.
I can see why.
It sounds really stupid, I know, but we just took the first 3 letters from Chain Gun, and made it Cha-Cha. And Gunny, because duh, it's a gun. And the team really liked it. And Rakan here just threw the ball out of the park, and he actually implemented the names into the guns designs themselves.
So speaking about Lefty and Righty, I mean Cha-Cha and Gunny, being that he has 2 weapons and they deliver different types of damage, it was really interesting challenge to get that look just right. If you look at the earlier concept, you'll see that his weapons looks different from the one that we have now. Well, the concept looked great. Once we put that in the game, it just didn't look right from the first-person angle. So then we had to go back for the concept, rework them. And fun fact about these guns, they are the biggest guns in the game, but they are also the biggest guns in the game. So, for Maug. I want to say a huge shout out to Mauga Strike Team. I know your guys are out there. And especially Jeff Mianowski for the awesome work that he did on the character.
The guns are bigger than Tracer?
And also
That's good.
for the tech team, especially John Curran, who did an incredible job with adding new technology to Mauga, which I'm going to say some big words now, so focus with me. Mauga has the first fully automatic muscle system in his body. We've never done that before. So while he's moving his arm, you see the bicep. I mean, don't zoom in here, right here. See how the bicep? All that Mauga got it automatic. So again, our tech team is just doing incredible work. And if you look at this slide, it all started as a joke. These guns, I bet they're bigger than Tracer, right? And then I just put this scene quickly together. I'm like, yep, they are definitely bigger than Tracer. So technically, Mauga's running around holding 2 Tracers like that.
That's why they're orange, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is our new scale. How many Tracers is it?
No, there's a lot of people in the audience. People still watching care about
Here
Overwatch.
you can see the before and after, like how we had to adjust the barrel size. So it was just right in the 1P because once we put them in the game, they were blocking too much from the view. And I know you guys love the whole thing to be clear as possible. So we fixed it. And if you think about like Tracer and Reaper, they have 2 guns, right? But Mauga's gun is, I would say, a little bit bigger than these guns. So that's why that issue showed up when we did these guns, and we just edited it, and hopefully now it just looks perfect, and you guys will love it.
Yeah. And beyond his guns, his ability Overrun is also quite fun. Let's see a video of it in action.
All right, let's see it.
As you can see, he charges forward, and he lands in a huge stomp, launching his opponents in the air. This, I think, perfectly encapsulates Mauga's personality.
Definitely.
Is it because he's fat?
Mauga is actually unstoppable. He cannot be CC'd, you can't sleep him, you can't boop him, you can't stop him from getting where he wants to go, because he's this big guy who just needs to get where he needs to be. So once he starts going, he's going. Get out of his way and prepare for once he stops. Also, when he lands on an enemy, as you can see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief stun. So if you've got a CatDany preparing his ult and you want to stop that, you can charge right in and land on him, and that's a stun. It'll stun him right out of his ult.
So hacks.
Yeah, it's nice. It has a little bit of skill expression there. It's one of those abilities that was really
That's
important
cool.
for Mauga that we had to get right because he is this big body. So if he's charging at you, it's really easy to CC him in that way. So adding Unstoppable here allows Mauga to get where he wants to go, get in the fight, rail down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Mauga would run up and launch the enemy.
I want to see how much damage he does. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that.
At the time was Mauga was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you, you'd turn around, you'd actually use Sigva's Rock as a combo back then.
Asmon Reaper, man.
Yeah, this ability in particular, a bunch of iterations, and I really like this version.
I was playing Zarya a lot.
You know, it is something that
but that's because it was broken.
Allows Malga to get in.
I usually just play whichever character's broken.
Came in rather late in development,
like which one's overrepresented and broken and doesn't work properly, and it's like too unfair. That, I just play that one.
It, compared to Reinhardt's charge, this can make the hairpin turn in Circuit Royale.
I actually like Reinhardt more. I think Reinhardt's probably my favorite character thematically.
Yep.
Cardiac Overdrive.
It's just good.
Let's talk about that. Yeah, Malga's second ability here, Cardiac Overdrive. When thinking about Malga's defensive capabilities, we wanted to match his personality.
I like being able to like use the charge and like catch people off guard with the charge.
He likes to get in. He likes to deal a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I played Roadhog a lot.
Later on today during your Malga games. There's going to be a lot of damage from Malga in particular.
Captain Hook.
But how can we capture those things with the way Malga sustains himself and also make him, you know, help his team? The role of a tank to actually lift those allies up a little bit too. So let's take a look at Cardiac Overdrive here.
Yep.
Okay.
When you activate Cardiac Overdrive, Malga and his nearby allies receive damage reduction and receive healing based on how much damage they do. It's a big lifesteal aura that gives your team the window to turn the fight in their favor.
That's massive.
It
Holy
pairs well
shit.
with other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Here's like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper double dipping with Cardiac Overdrive with his own lifesteal, that's good. That's super scary.
Yeah.
In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see of Soldier 76.
I think this guy gets about as much sleep as I
if you look
do.
at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the Cardiac Overdrive, you can see how it's healing him up. We visually needed to find a way to let to let you know that you are getting that aura. So on the screen, we added a burning effect. It's really important to find that balance, communicating to players.
I don't like the effect.
Going on without overloading the screen with too many different things.
I don't know why they can't just put an indicator.
Or use up computer.
Like a buff, like right here or something, you know? Or like right here.
A few iterations as well.
I don't know, that's my opinion. I don't like the screen color effects. I don't like them.
Selfish, actually. He had this adrenaline
It's
meter
like they give me a
where by
headache.
dealing damage, you gain movement speed, and then you could consume some of it to actually heal yourself. And then that ended up becoming his Berserker passive. So a lot of that came in where it's like, hey, Malga still wants some self-sustain in there.
I think you should have it. It should be an option to show it through a debuff,
pull on
you know?
the ground instead of traveling with Malga.
Like, that's all.
But you'd be confined to this space, and it kind of fought against how aggressive Malga wants to be. You know, he really wants to use overrun
too busy aiming,
get in there, and just deal a bunch of damage.
Messes with peripheral vision,
be brutal. So by putting what that ability
Edgelord
was,
with life tap mechanic?
ended up on the Berserker passive. It freed up Cardiac Overdrive.
I think it would
to
be kind of cool if they added, like, you know,
and
there's
with
like
how
that
it
one
works now,
character in
you know,
Honkai
encourages
Star
Malga to
Rail,
use
like
it,
Blade, where
to
like
use
he
it,
uses
get in
his
with
own
his
health to
teammates.
do
It's a
damage.
big window of opportunity.
That would be cool if they
Characters like
did something
Mei
like that
and
in
Reaper
Overwatch.
really love this ability.
Like a
The
DPS
sound
character with
design
like
of his
400
ability is
health
worth
that
shouting
used
out
its own
as
health to
well.
do damage.
When you initiate the ability,
I wonder
you
if that would
actually
work.
hear the sound of double racing heartbeats because leaked fun fact, Manga has 2 hearts. He received a cybernetic heart during a pretty intense battle, and then later on upgraded his organic one. And the sound team really hit it out of the park. It's such a visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. And actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Manga's room for his, regularly cybernetic upgrades.
This is
and
like
of course,
Cyberpunk.
alongside
Yeah, I got
his, we can't forget his shark slippers because Maga likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team because they always take my silly ideas and just run with it without questioning me.
So, speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, Cage Fight. So, for his ultimate, Malga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him. So, any enemies that are in the location where he is, it isolates all of them with him for him to be able to take them on 1v1, 1v3, 1v5 if you're feeling spicy.
Okay.
But it isolates these targets by putting a huge barrier around him, which means the rest of the team might be locked off for them, and it keeps them inside, which can prevent them from getting where they need to go. So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works. And so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place so you know you're trapped and you know you really need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that.
Let's see it.
So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo during this ultimate, so people are trapped in short range with you.
I mean, he still has like 300 ammo, though. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's an ultimate that can be quite versatile.
You know what this guy reminds me of?
Depending on the situation, the team
My mech in
composition,
Armored
you know,
Core.
the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there, you know, isolate them from the rest of the team.
Yeah, this guy's basically my mech from Armored Core.
But sometimes, we've seen a lot of playtests, people that go and
It's
they want to trap the whole
McDonald's.
team in there, right? I think there's already some combos online that people are discovering. You know, if Malga traps the
He's
whole
got
team in there,
800
like,
health?
can
What the
pull Malga
fuck?
out, but the rest
That's
of the
insane.
enemies stay in that zone, stay in the cage fight. So there's a lot of things you can do here. Sometimes it's also just a giant barrier. You know, it can just be this big barrier in the clutch because it has a bunch of health, quite big, takes up a lot of space.
And recently someone said, Maga is starting a fight he has no intention of
It's
losing.
gonna be broken, yeah.
And a big part of that is knowing when and where to start that fight. So playing as Maga at the lower level, just trapping people with you is a really good thing. It feels good. But at the higher levels, knowing when and where to deploy that to keep the tank from getting back to the point, to trap supports with you so they can't help their team, to trap a specific hero so that
No, it's
their
a good
supports
design.
need to decide if they need to jump in this barrier with you or not to try to defend them and protect them. You wind up with a lot of these cases where, based on your comp and their comp, you can make some really interesting, fun decisions about how you should use
I would agree with that.
And this was an ability that we actually tried previously as well. There's a bunch of iterations for other heroes at one point, right?
Yes, this was actually originally Diva ult. Way back when we were developing Diva.
Questionable version as well.
Yeah. Oh no, the Diva version was actually a giant sphere that shot lasers at everybody inside of it. And we didn't go with that. It didn't feel good for that hero. But we never throw anything away, so we worked on it. There's been a few different iterations over the years, and with this one, I think we really nailed what we want.
Yeah, one of the most difficult things to get right, I think recently we tried this for Junker Queen as well at one point. One of the most difficult things to get right was the shape language of, or the communication going on here where you're in a barrier, but then you're also stuck there. So we tried some things where it was a physical wall, actually, instead of a barrier to sort of communicate that. But then the chains came in, and that was really the difference. And I think the strike team and everyone working on Malga knocked out of the park to finally get that one right.
Surprisingly, this is the one time that solo ulting someone is not overly frowned upon.
Wait, he's not saying you should do it.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out, because if you trap only one enemy, there might be a fun little Easter egg voice line.
Pretty cool.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Before we finish up here, I do want to talk a little bit
Yeah,
about
that's interesting. I
Malga
like that.
and where he fits in the game, right?
Right.
So Malga, we envision him as being in a lot of different comps,
I like
similar,
the
a lot of different rush comps.
I
similar
actually
to
kind of like
Reinhardt
the
or
way
Junker
that they
Queen.
tell
Now, if you
stories
think
in
about heroes that are going to
Overwatch, like the
enable him,
storytelling,
think
where
about
it's
heroes
like
Lucio that
very
can
like
get
kind of
him into a fight
spontaneous,
fairly
sporadic
quickly,
storytelling.
Or even
I think it
someone
makes
who
it
can
interesting.
sustain him. You know, Malga's this big body. He needs a lot of healing, right? So maybe someone like Lifeweaver can help him out and actually keep Malga alive in that fight. And then tanks going against him. You know, he is a tank that relies on dealing damage to keep himself alive. So if you think of who can prevent that, tanks like Diva, tanks like Sigma are definitely ones that have a good chance against countering Malga.
That's awesome. Well, as you guys can see, the team really put a lot of love and care into these heroes. But Malga feels extra special. We really went that extra mile to make sure he was just right.
Yeah, he's
But before
cool.
we leave, I wanted to talk with the guys just really quickly. What has it been like working on? What has meant to you working on Malga? Kenzo?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just been an honor to work on one of the most anticipated heroes of Overwatch 2. The narrative foundation was so strong. It was just so much fun and a privilege to just build upon that. And I think we all sort of remarked on this when we were talking with all of the Samoan cultural consultants. They were all just so joyful. They had this like joie de vivre. And we were all really inspired by that. So I think you could really see it in the hero. You know, he's just a big guy. He wants to have fun, and we really wanted to instill that part of the culture into the hero itself.
Great.
Alex, he's finally out.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, people are playing Malga right now. That's incredible. But I think one of the biggest things taken away from Malga's development is seeing how the team took the time to get Malga right. You know, at one time we talked about Malga with Sigma. We also switched Malga for Matra to have more time on Malga in particular. And it was just the team taking the time to make sure that this hero in particular came out in the best iteration possible. So
Well,
shout out
yeah,
to Josh
I mean, like,
Snow
the
and
other guy
rest
was
of
a
the Malga
robot.
Strike
Who
team
gives a
for
fuck about a
what we're going
robot?
to release in Season 8.
Cool. And Foster?
Applause. Season 8.
Like, let's be honest.
Thank you.
So, one of the things I really love about Overwatch heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personalities, as well as, you know, abilities in a video game. And Malga, I think, really nails that kind of big, bold personality that I love in our heroes. He's out there, he's open, he's big. And when we nail that really well, they become charismatic beyond the kinds of people they may actually be.
Sure.
So the previous hero that did this for me was Junker Queen. Junker Queen is this big, bold personality.
I hated that
Even
character.
though she's not the greatest
I fucking
person
hate that.
overall,
Oh my god.
you really connect with her and her personality and how big she is.
Oh, I hated that character so much. Oh, it made me so
Have you
mad.
seen what she does to Omnix?
And Rick. Oh, sorry. You.
So, I think Malga also nails that, where despite what he does and his work with Talon and the kind of person he is, he's so big and lovable that you just really want to connect with him, and you do, and you enjoy playing him as a hero, as a person, as much as a tool set that really works with you in gameplay.
It's awesome.
Well, I gotta say, Malga is probably one of my favorite heroes for now. Like design-wise, I love it, and like getting to work on his guns and just seeing the process of how they started till the end, like how all the challenges that we got and how we just got through all of them and we got the final designs. That was just I will never forget that experience. And his personality, as Foster said, is incredible. I love him, and I need to know his workout routine, obviously. Like, look at that guy. Yeah, it's been an incredible journey working on this here, for sure.
That's awesome. And yeah, for me, I kind of mentioned earlier in open ceremony, whenever we make an Overwatch hero, we really want people to see themselves in our hero. This guy looks like someone I know. He looks like me, or his abilities are super fun to play. And I think we really nailed this with Malga. And Overwatch in general is this globe-trotting adventure. You're traveling the world, you're meeting these different characters, these different heroes.
He's talking about.
And
He's
we're
not talking
trying
about
to
that
hit
hero looking like
every
him. He's talking about just in
culture,
general.
Represent everybody as best we can. And I feel like the effort that
That's
went
what
into
I think
this
he
one,
meant,
it just
obviously.
was next level. So you guys are super awesome. And thank you to all you guys for joining us today. And have a fantastic weekend. And before we go, sorry, don't miss tomorrow's What's Next panel, where we'll be showing a bit more of the heroes coming after Malga, actually. With
Okay, cool.
Aaron and friends. And my last thing I love about Malga is I love his guns. Not just these, but Gunny and Cha-Cha. And speaking of Cha-Cha,
What the hell? Wait, what? Okay, so like now is it the classic WoW? Now we actually have the classic WoW thing, right? Because that's what I'm ready for. Yep, it's in 30 minutes. This is what we've been waiting for, boys. How do you talk about one character for like an hour? Wow.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners.
One character for an
Xbox. Power your
I get it, bro. Like, I get it. Like, he's like, I like the character. I think the character's great, but like, damn.
Game life.
That sure is a lot, huh?
That's crazy.
They're
dog.
stalling, yeah, bro. Like, if I see one more fucking cinematic about Anduin, who's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like,
Dog, you know what we should do? Yo, Anduin needs to go fucking res Robin Williams so he can come back and be like, it's not your fault.
Yeah. Put his hand on his shoulder. It's okay. You're a good boy. You did everything. You tried your best. Sarfang. Oh, never mind.
Everyone.
Oh, never mind.
Here's our next
Oh, here we go.
presentation.
Shh.
World of Warcraft Classic. What's next?
Shut the fuck up.
Hola, BlizzCon! Hi! My name is Ana Resendes, and I am one of the 2 lead software engineers on the World of Warcraft Classic team. Today,
Okay.
Today I will be joined by 3 other of my members of the Classic team. Josh Greenfield, our senior producer.
Oh, that's Agrand.
Nora Valera, my fellow lead software engineer.
I don't know who she is.
And Tim Jones, our team's lead
I
designer.
don't know who that guy is. Great.
It is an honor for us to represent the Classic
All right, let's get
team
some info.
and talk to you about so many of the things we're working on WoW Classic. So today, let's talk about the Classic journey so far, plus Cataclysm Classic, Hardcore, and a newer season, Season of Discovery.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Season of Discovery.
So, you know, WoW Classic was announced at BlizzCon 6 years ago. And
I
ever
was
since
there.
that day, the team worked really hard to bring those precious memories of WoW to you and to me. The Classic journey officially started when you joined us in 2019 back in Azeroth creating a new character.
Yeah.
Remembering the importance of having a good wand and being careful of how many mobs you pull at a time.
No.
We went through the journey of getting your first mount and feeling like you were
Yeah.
riding the most powerful machine.
Remember whenever
making
everybody
all
had
those
to give me
level
the
10s
gold?
jealous of your speed.
Remember everybody would buy me,
we hit
would like
60
get gold for me?
levels.
I'd buy it.
And we went on to face some of the most iconic challenges, including the Fire Lord himself, Lord Ragnaros. We ran the Gong of Anchorage and saw new Scar Lords walking among us. We
You mean
completed our
Guildmasters.
journey at level 60 by adventuring into Naxxramas with 39 other of our friends. In 2021, the Dark Portal opened, and us brave heroes stepped forward into a new world to face the Burning Legion. In Outland, we learned to fly
You should
and
call
see
them
the
the
world
Boring
from a
Legion.
different perspective. And after killing many Talbot, we contested Illidan, and turns out, you know, maybe we were prepared after all.
What?
Later
Talbot?
on, we
Oh,
explored
yeah.
the coldest continent of Azeroth. We arrived to Northrend via boat of Zeppelin, and we started hearing about the presence of the Lich King. We became masters of vehicles, and if you're like me, indeed press that red button.
Yeah, that made me quit the game.
Oops. All to prepare ourselves for the ultimate combat and defeat the Lich King on top of Ice Crown Citadel. You know, as you heard earlier from our executive producer, Holly, our journey will continue into Cataclysm Classic in 2024. The Classic journey started with you as a love letter to the WoW community. We asked what you wanted, you responded to us, and we listened. And
What?
as we move onward, we look to bring new Classic experiences to
Well, you
life.
listened to the wrong people.
Cata and beyond. We're driven by smart changes as
Who said
informed by
that?
you. So this is Cata for you. You know, but before we talk about all
What?
the changes that we're bringing to Cataclysm Classic, let's talk about some of the features that will be returning as your journey to the new level cap to 85. So Goblins will be joining the Horde, Worgens will be joining the Alliance. Worgens, go!
Furries!
Cataclysm also unlocks a bigger combination of classes and races. For players that like to play as a Night Elf Mage, your time is now.
It's like Human Hunter.
Transmogs are coming back into Cataclysm. Start getting those ideas ready for your next Transmog contest. For the Explorers, there's also where Archaeology makes its debut. And for our PvP fans, Raided Backgrounds are coming back.
Well,
Yeah. Love
come
PvP.
back.
The world will be changed after Sharding of Deathwing.
Oh yeah,
No
that shit
giant
got
swords
fucked up.
just yet, but big changes to Azeroth nonetheless. Along with
I remember
graphical
that.
improvements, literally thousands of new quests await you across different continents. And of course, you will also be able to unlock Flying Nazaroth. As the world changes,
That was really cool
it comes
whenever
with
they
some
added
of the
that.
most iconic dungeons and raids that you have ever experienced. All in all, this comes with 5 new zones, 10 new dungeons, and 7 new raids.
That reminds me of the retail expansion.
Speaking of those raids, Cataclysm had a hugely varied opening tiers of raiding, including Bastion of Twilight, where after defeating our 2-headed mage Cho'Gall,
That was a good fucking
a surprise
raid.
appearance from Sinestra awaits.
On
Later,
Heroic.
we will venture into Firelands, soaring through rings of fire against Alice Razor.
That was such a good
And
fight.
seeing
Alyssa's Roar was
Ragnaros take
awesome.
his first baby steps. They grow up so quickly. This is just some of what we know, but what are we bringing new to Classic? What's new for Cataclysm Classic?
I like how they don't even
We
want to
have seen
explain
a ton
Dragon
of
Soul.
positive feedback in the community around the new Titan Rune dungeon system in Grad.
So Thrall threw a pancake at
You
Deathwing
might
and he
know it
died.
as Heroic Plus,
Okay.
allowing you new deterministic opportunities to gear up. So we're excited to bring the spirit of those forwards into Cataclysm, for you to experience these new takes on Cataclysm dungeons.
Okay, new dungeon difficulties.
We will be making updates to the guild advancement system introducing Cataclysm.
Uh-huh.
We want to ensure that guilds that are on the smaller side are not left behind. In past years, we heard from you about wanting to have collections UI in Classic. So we're happy to have introduced that in our final patch of Grad. And now transmogs will live in it too, and they're gonna be account-wide. So get all those alts together and get all that gear.
That's fine. I mean, they're going to add it anyway.
Classic
That's
gives us
good.
the
No, that's
opportunity
good.
to
That's
revisit
good.
the
It's good.
cadence at which we release content and patches. I think we all know when a patch has overstayed its welcome, which is why we're excited to announce that Cataclassic will be experienced at a faster rate, faster than the original. And with that, we're also making changes to the leveling speed for new characters to get to level 80. But these are just some of the changes that are coming to Cataclysm Classic. We also have other topics of discussion in the team. But as we said, WoW Classic started as a love letter to the community, and we continue to look to you and you to provide great feedback. So if you're here at BlizzCon, please swing by the Darkmoon Fair that is over there. There's a mailbox where you can submit any questions you have. And for those of you at home, talking to you, there's going to be open threads in all the WoW forums in every region, and we look forward for your thoughts about all things Classic.
Get rid of
Thank you again
LFR.
for taking this journey with us as we venture forward into our mysterious future. Speaking of the amazing contributions from the community, let's talk about hardcore. Yeah,
Okay.
hardcore.
Here we go.
Yeah. So I have a question for people here. Who here has made it to level 16 hardcore? Yeah, that's very, very impressive. That's really, really impressive. But, okay, who here has died before level 16 hardcore?
I've actually never died in hardcore. Oh, yeah, I did. Remember that guy pulled that mob on top of me?
Me too. You and I, my friends, that has happened.
I forgot about that.
But in fact, you're not alone. Yeah. You have joined the graveyard alongside all these characters, including those unfortunate hunters. So here are
Hunters
updated
are
stats
so
from
stupid.
End of last month. And
They're just
for our next,
inferior.
information of data here, I do not have a data table for this, but let's take a look at some reenactments of the 3 most common environmental deaths in hardcore.
Undercity.
So who else
Drowning.
was looting that final mob and forgot to take a look at their breath meter? Or maybe you were too busy typing
Mitch
in the
Jones,
chat in
POV.
Ironforge and became one with the Great Forge.
Hey, chat, wait, what? Ah! Oh my god.
Or you misjudged the distance and gravity
Did you
gave
know
a
that
mortal
pressing numlock can
reminder.
open all your bags at once?
I've been there. Yeah, I mean, these are some dumb ways to die, but on the opposite side, there are so much more heroic ways to die. And we have been super excited to see how players have engaged with our new feature, Duel to the Dead. Mokora.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. We're very impressed by the community events and all the players that have been brave enough to participate in them.
That's you, dude.
Yeah.
But you know, as Holly mentioned earlier today, we have a new optional rule set coming to hardcore. So we are excited to officially announce that Self-Found will be coming to hardcore in early 2024.
Ah, there it is. Of course. Yeah. Of course.
Players that opt into this mode won't be able to trade, use the mail, or use the action house until you reach max level. We hope that you join us to take on this new challenge. So yeah, on behalf of the Classic team, thank you so much for joining us on the Classic journey so far. And we can't wait to see you back in Azeroth. So now, I know everybody wants to hear more about the Season of Discovery, so I'm gonna bring in, my senior producer, Josh Greenfield.
Okay, this is Agron. Let's go. Let's see it. Real hardcore? You still just mob tag. It's fine. There he is. There he is.
Wow, look at this crowd. Hello, BlizzCon. My name's Josh Greenfield, and I'm the senior game producer on WoW Classic. I'm here to talk to you today about our new season for a Classic World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery. Today, I'm going to give you an introduction and an overview of what our season is at a very high level, as well as giving you an idea of what our major features are. After this overview, I'm going to hand things off to a few other Classic team members to dig into some specifics about what I'm going to cover. So let's go ahead and jump in. So it seems fitting to start off talking about discoveries. It's in the name, after all, so it seems pretty important to the season. When you first start a character in Season of Discovery, it'll look and feel identical to original World of Warcraft. You'll slay kobolds, you'll give lazy peons a bonk, all the kind of normal things you do when starting fresh in World of Warcraft.
Naturally.
When you get to around level 2, however, in the starter zone, your class trainer will offer you a new quest. And this is to go find your first rune. We'll talk about runes in a little bit more in a minute, but after that intro quest, the game simply tells you, go find more. And that's kind of where discoveries come in. Discoveries are essentially secrets hidden throughout the game world. They usually aren't quests in the traditional sense. There's nothing on your map to show them to you. This is Classic after all. And some may be as simple as a treasure coffer deep in a kobold mine, but many are small events kind of unto themselves, oftentimes requiring more than one player, a little bit of creativity, or some keen observation skills to obtain.
This is really interesting.
One of the things we love about Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world.
Yeah,
but due
I like
to the
this.
kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures. Discoveries are a way to disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth. Beyond the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities pop up, both in and out of game, as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things.
Yeah, this is fun.
We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real
I can't
time.
wait to download the add-on that tells me what to
social and
do.
info sharing aspect is super exciting.
Yeah.
And we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found.
Can't wait to look this up.
In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery.
That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's badass.
Thank you, yeah.
That means it's not going to work right.
We want day one of Season of Discovery
it's gonna be totally
feel
bugged
as
out.
fresh and full of surprises as we can. So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible. The last thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004? Is this new? And we're like, yeah, it's new. That's new to the season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means.
Okay,
In essence,
yeah.
level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So, why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic Beta in 2019.
Oh, that was really
fun. We saw how much fun the game was when the level was capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on, and it's something we've wanted to sort of explore ever since.
That's true.
We also realized how approachable an initial lower level cap could be.
Yeah.
We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and
talk about that in
respecting
retail.
players' time. There's a major goal of this level-banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release.
Yeah.
And obviously it's never too late to start playing Classic WoW. But as we've all grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games than we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out, or FOMO, when we log in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level-banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey.
You know what else?
You
know what other game did this?
Dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love.
Tower of
All the
Fantasy.
brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or once a level in alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time.
I don't think that's a good idea, personally.
So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance. Thank you.
Lovely. Does it drop epics?
Next, one of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep, satisfying raids, and not simply the addition of a few mechanics to existing encounters as they were in 2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot. In addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you.
This is interesting. Okay.
Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels.
Yeah, exactly.
We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content. We're sorry, getting a level 60. I know,
Okay.
I'm excited too.
Holy shit. So this basically is Classic Plus then.
Dude!
Okay.
Dude!
They're just starting it
We
at
think that
25.
level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay.
Holy
that
shit.
feels right at home in original WoW. But this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots. And as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat.
I like that they're using the old art.
One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec, so you could solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor.
Ooh, Seal of
In
Blood.
order to also streamline the
I don't
talent
know if
system
I
to
like
go along
that.
with runes,
No, it's Seal of Blood.
we do
You saw
plan
Seal of
to
Blood.
adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels.
Yeah, I think they should get rid of the respec cost or make it like 1 gold or
And
something.
that's not all. That's not all.
It
Who
just makes me
knows?
play the game
maybe,
less.
Just maybe, someday, you won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery.
All right.
So, overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more. At this, I'd like to hand this over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery. Take it away, Nora.
He said it. Yep. There it is.
What do you say?
Classic Plus.
Oh!
Thanks, Josh. Hey, BlizzCon. My name's Nora Valletta, and along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. Thanks. There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you
That's a
guys to go
lot.
forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today.
Okay.
First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank? What if paladins did have a taunt? On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special, something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool, I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions.
Sure.
So many of them
Where's
will be
Bladestorm?
familiar to you. That said, some of these familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember.
Bladestorm, where is
Some
it?
spells and abilities you'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion. For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel out of place in Classic, so we tried to avoid introducing anything with a too modern feel and made adjustments wherever it made sense.
Sure.
Anyways, enough of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids. In Season of Discovery, you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be used in cat or bear form. Fury of Storm Rage removes the mana cost of Wrath. Dealing damage with Wrath has a chance to make your next healing touch instant.
That's really good.
Wild
I like
Growth
that.
applies a heal over time effect to your target and up to 5 nearby party members.
That's insane. I'm surprised they're adding that.
Beast Mastery will increase your pet's damage, health, and focus regen. Growl is now a proper taunt. Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability. And Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active pet.
That's interesting.
Pair
I like
this
that.
with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter. Mages.
Icelands. Yeah, there it
is
is.
an instant frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets.
Okay.
Living Flame causes flames to erupt and chase a nearby enemy, leaving a burning trail in its wake.
Well, that's really cool.
And Regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage
So your
taken over the
Chronomancer.
previous 5 seconds. You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself. So I hope you've made room on your
That's
roster for
nuts.
mage healers.
Mage healers? Yeah, they should have done this.
Paladins.
Okay, here's Paladins.
In WoW Classic,
Hand
they
of
don't
Reckoning.
have a taunt.
All right, here we go. Come
but
on.
Here it is in Season of Discovery. Hand of Reckoning is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to gain mana when healed by other players. Crusader Strike is a weapon attack.
Yep, there it is.
It's a weapon attack which costs no additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when
It's a
inflicting
cleave
damage
seal.
with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you take.
That's nuts.
Priests. You can channel Penance to heal nearby friendly targets or deal damage to enemy targets.
I always liked Penance.
Prayer of Mending heals your target the next time they take damage or receive healing. Afterwards, it'll bounce to another friendly player nearby. Homunculi animates 3 miniature copies of your character, which will attack your target with a mace, a sword, and an axe, reducing their attack speed, attack power, and armor, respectively.
That's cool.
That's
From
Yeah,
stealth,
I kind of like that.
Shadow Strike allows you to teleport behind your target and strike for a nice big chunk of damage. And Venom is a
Wow.
finishing move. It
Nothing
deals poison
personnel.
damage based on your deadly poison
Well, that's
doses on the target,
insane.
and also increases the frequency of applying instant poison for some time afterwards. Just a Flesh Wound is our rogue tank ability.
Oh my
you
God.
generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your Feint ability turns into a taunt called Tease.
Oh, that's cute.
Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, Enhancement Shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here.
Okay.
Happy hunting. Healing Rain is a gradual
I think they
AoE
should double
heal that
down
can
on
be placed
two-handed
on the
enhance.
ground,
Yeah,
or
they
on a
should.
lamppost,
I don't know what
or on the
that is. Yeah.
ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank.
Oh shit, they're adding that.
With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage, and Earth Shock becomes your taunt.
Damn.
Warlocks.
Thank God. Okay, all right, here we go. Warlocks. This is important.
Haunt deals damage, increases all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires. Chaos Bolt sends a
wow.
big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects.
Holy shit.
And Metamorphosis. This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit.
Okay.
Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt.
Wow.
Warriors.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Warlock, I think.
Victory Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health.
It's like just better for leveling.
Devastate will cause your Sunder Armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder Armor already on the target. And Raging Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage, but can only be used while enraged. Now this is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel
Okay.
OP.
Good one.
Anyways,
Okay.
enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor.
Okay.
Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources,
And the guards
and
that
its
kill
role
you.
as a hotly contested territory between the
Randomly.
Horde and the Alliance.
In Season of Discovery, earning kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event.
Huh.
During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance.
Uh-huh.
Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now, this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn
Open world
across
AV.
the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in those smaller camps. The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become.
I played this
Sounds
before.
familiar. It's much like Alterac Valley.
Yeah.
This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game.
Oh, good.
You'll also be able to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra
That's
boost
cool.
you need to seek and destroy the enemy.
Okay.
So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
Great. Cool. All this is good.
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you about raids and the PvE endgame. Take it away,
let's
Tim.
see it.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, BlizzCon!
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft.
True.
Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon, crafting an item for a friend, or chatting in guild about where to find that new metamorphosis rune for Warlock, WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming. And Season of Discovery aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging and rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me and imagine, alongside the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods.
Ooh.
Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebis, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids. New instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands.
Cool.
Woo!
But here's the thing, right? Is like what happens if you start playing at 35? Is like this raid invalid?
Black Fathom Deeps is the first level up raid that you'll experience in Season of Discovery. Groups should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem. And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional Classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches
within. It's a 3-day, okay.
And as such, Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub.
Yes, it's a ZG, yeah.
The story's the same, the location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new.
Okay.
7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills.
It's lit.
And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well.
Okay, cool.
And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Black Fathom?
Ooh, world buffs.
Okay. I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing. Let's peek behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD. You guys get the idea.
Yeah.
Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones and defeat him. And in doing so, you may face off against Aquinas himself atop the infamous jumping puzzle. And jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware.
I don't know if Classic players can handle that,
because there are many a peril that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform. Next off, you must face against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long time.
That's a turtle.
Exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse.
Oh boy.
All this
parsing in a level 25 dungeon.
To the attention
Classic
of
I'll do it. Fucking all parts.
A powerful and reckless Naga sea witch who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions. These three bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and all three are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out.
That's crazy. Okay.
And that's not it. Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs.
Okay.
Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items.
Oh, the loot!
Look, dude, that's a trinket with damage done? That's nuts. What the fuck?
What the
That's
fuck?
so good. Holy shit.
Yo!
Look, oh my fucking god, that's
edited
good.
by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a community website in 2005. Please take a look.
Oh wow, that's scary. I thought he was supposed to be purple. Bro, this is like, they should have put the Warcraft movies logo on this. Just to make it more authentic, Yeah, we're fraps or unregistered Hypercam 2. Season of Discovery. Better than the Anduin cinematic? Yeah, nobody cried in that cinematic.
Well, that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to... Oh, okay. That shouldn't be here. Okay. That should definitely... Okay, sorry, we should have... Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna get Nomergon, Scarlet Monastery, and Karazhan Crypts. Awesome.
That's it for today.
Yeah, holy shit.
On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top,
holy shit,
nothing
man.
that we do in WoW Classic would be possible without
huge.
all of your support.
Yeah.
And your voice. Thank you so much for making the dream of WoW Classic.
Wait,
and
dog,
all
so
the
this is Classic
experiences
Plus.
we're working on a
You're going to play your character, your Warlock. You told everybody you were going to play your character, dog.
Well,
you logged in, remember? And then you said you're going to play Wrath with me?
We can't
you're
wait
play
to
Wrath,
see
right?
what else we have in store for the future.
You want to play
We can't
Wrath?
wait for you to see.
Yeah.
So please stay tuned for Hearthstone, what's next, coming up right after this. And we hope you have enjoyed this look ahead at what's next for WoW Classic. I want to reiterate, this is just a taste of all that you're going to uncover in Season of Discovery. And for those of you here at BlizzCon, we hope you get to take on the first 3 bosses of our Black Fathom Deeps raid on the show floor. And for everyone else, we're so excited for you to experience it when Season of Discovery launches worldwide in just a few short weeks on November 30th.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's coming out so soon. All right. I'm going to be honest. That was better than the announcement. That went really, really well. That was
crazy.
Yeah, that was actually what I wanted. Yeah, holy shit. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down too, man. Fucking piece of shit.
It's kind of funny. You know, that was honestly pretty hype.
Yeah,
but
it was.
There was still a please clap moment.
That guy, yeah, he, there's 2 please clap moments, to be fair.
BlizzCon 2023.
Yeah, if we're counting here. Yeah, I mean, like, I would say that, that was pretty much exactly what I would have wanted to hear, man. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I'm super happy. Like, especially with, like, what Agrin said, the second guy. He was like, yeah, we're gonna see where this goes. Which is, like, that's what I was hoping. Because, like, whenever they announced it, and it's, like, Season of Discovery, level 25, I'm like, what the fuck is this cringe bullshit? Like, that was what I was thinking in my head. Like, who the fuck cares about this? But, like, whenever he explained it, and I was like, I was hoping that's what they really meant, right? But, like, I wanted to hear it. And whenever he said it, I was like, okay. This is it. Yeah, this is it. They should have given it another name. Yeah, I think so. I think they should have too. I think Season of Discovery is a stupid name. I also do not like the idea of seasons. I'm not a fan. Like, I'll be honest. Like, that's why I didn't play Season of Mastery. It just, like, I don't want to do that. I want to have, like, a character that I know has, like, permanence. Like, this is what I think they should do. Right? I'm just begging you not to make a guild in it. Oh, I'm gonna do it immediately.
Yeah, do it right now.
Yeah. Let's see here. Agran made interest face when S-Fan said he felt Season of Mastery felt like a beta for Classic Plus. Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of was, right? I think that's what everybody was hoping for, but it's one thing to hope for it, and it's another thing for it to happen. So, this is great. MMO progression, yeah, so, like, I want to play a game. Like, this is what I hope they do. I just want them to release new classic vanilla servers with a handful of changes, the ones that work really well from, like, Season of Discovery. Put those on the base realm, release that server at, like, a day 1 server, go through the different seasons, like, the AQ gate opening again, and just do a new one of those, like, make a new server. This is what they used to do back in the day. And everybody will go and play on the fresh servers. Step in the right direction, and not 2 years from now? Yeah, and it's a step they're making right away. It's something they're doing, like, immediately. Yeah, I'm glad about that. It's a Christmas miracle. I do
think in some aspects they're going a little too far. I'd say giving, Alliance...
I think it's way too much. I think it's way too much stuff. That I don't want to see them. Like, it's too much of a change for the game. I think they should only do, like, a handful of things and just, like, see how it goes. But it's like Retail WoW. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be like Retail WoW, too. Rogue Tank is stupid. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll take. Well, actually, like, okay, let me explain what I'm thinking. I think that it's going to be too much. I don't think they shouldn't try it. I just simply think that it is too much, and it will be too much. I don't know. That's just my assumption. And I would not want them to immediately start with Classic Plus with all of this stuff. I think that they should use these seasons as a way to inform what are the best things out of each season, and then put that into, like, a Classic Plus realm. Almost like they have, like, seasonal realms versus, like, eternal realms.
I'm not really on board with mages healing.
I actually like that more than rogues tanking.
Well, okay, you go ahead.
Well, it's because it makes sense thematically. Like a Chronomancer makes sense. But you're probably going to say that because like rogues could tank Gruul and like Mother Shiraz and stuff.
No, rogues had bucklers, remember?
Mm-hmm. Rogues and
could
shamans.
equip bucklers back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say that at least that makes a little bit more sense than mages healing.
You could be right about that. Yeah. In the context of like classic WoW and like the way the game was designed, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Just not enough tanks. It makes sense for them to open it up a bit. Yeah, I think they should have added like I think maybe it's too many tanks, but like I don't know. Like I think they should just do whatever. Like I think that they should throw as much shit on the wall and see what sticks. But I don't think they should just keep that. Like that should not be like. I don't want to see that happen for like the core Classic Plus experience. I think it's too much. I think it's way too much personally. And I think especially with like expediting leveling, I think that's a mistake too. I don't think they should make leveling too fast. Like they should maybe make it like 10 or 20% faster, but that's it. And that would only be after the level cap is increased by a lot. Because like leveling is the game. And I don't want Blizzard to fall into the trap of like, oh, we want to get everybody up to like level 25 immediately. No, you don't want that. You want people to play the game at their own pace and enjoy it at the rate that they want to enjoy it at. Like that's what I want. Did it experience boost last season? Yeah, but that was it. I think they should be careful with these new things. They have to make sure they can remove things without breaking other things. Yeah. They're doing everything everyone asked for. How are people still complaining? Well, I'm not complaining. I'm just giving feedback, right? I'm talking about like things that I could be concerned about, etc. I think that overall the Classic team is doing amazing, and I'm super happy about what I'm seeing. Like I'm super happy. I'm very positive, and I think this is great. Now, obviously, like it doesn't mean that I don't have any opinions on it. Like I do have opinions on it, but at the same time, it is an overall. Like, there are concerns that I have, and I'm just talking about it, you know? Warlock tanks mage cheaters, man, it gets something crazy like Paladin TP. There it is. Precisely what needs to be done with the seasonal server. Yep, there it is. Sounds really awesome and fun if done right. Flipping progression on its head, so endgame starts at 25 is actually an insane idea. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it sounds pretty fun. Completely mix up the game mechanics so the game is unsolved, no PTR. Yeah, I'm going to play a Warlock tank, by the way, for Season of Discovery. That's right.
Bro, I'm thinking about playing like a Paladin DPS.
I don't know. I mean, like, well, last time it didn't work out too well, did it?
Well, that's because you literally just let everybody shit on me every fucking raid, and then I would just go completely silent and only spam rank 1 Flash of Light for 4 hours at a time until I got ret loot.
Yeah, and then you got your Onslaught Girdle, you won the roll on it, and then you stopped raiding.
Yeah.
That was super awesome that you did that. Really...
I didn't stop. I came to raids.
You came to some raids. And then you came... I feel like you came back somewhere at like during like BWL.
Well, I had RP going on at the time.
Yeah.
RP was popping off.
For sure, yeah, it was.
It was, bro.
No,
what?
I know, I understand that. No, I do understand it. I mean, I remember whenever it happened.
Listen, liar, are you gonna play your little fucking Classic Plus Warlock or not? Are you gonna play Wrath with me or not, liar? Lying Andy, lying ass bitch. You fucking cunt.
When did I say I wasn't gonna do that?
When are you gonna do it then?
I don't know. Probably like tomorrow after the ceremony's over. Like I'll probably level up on my Warlock a little bit and make my guild. I think that what I'm going to do on the hardcore server is I'm gonna make my make my character. I'm gonna get everything ready, and I don't know if I want to join Soda's guild or not. I kind of want to make my own guild, and then just play with them whenever we get to like 60 or something. And the reason why is because I feel like I'm the Lich King. Everybody is going to log on and want to be on my server and join my guild. And there's going to be so many annoying people then it's going to ruin everybody else's experience in that other guild except for me. So
how many? You've ruined 2 servers so far. You ruined Faralina and you ruined Sky Fury.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll go for the hat trick. Why not? I'll ruin this server too. Yeah, let me ask you guys. Are you guys going to play the Season of Discovery or not? What do you think? I think they'll probably turn Season of Discovery into Classic Expansion whenever we reach 60. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen too. Yep, I'll try it. Yeah, I'm going to try it too. If I were to rate the announcements, this is like my rating. Let me see. I'll pull it up. Day 1 BlizzCon announcements rating per game. Okay, I'm not going to do like an overall rating. WoW retail. 7 out of 10. It's a solid 7 out of 10. I am not massively excited. I think this is like, it's okay. You know, like it's, yeah, I'd say a 7 out of 10. I'm not like, I'm not that excited. Like, it's like, this is cool, but
yeah,
you know, it is what it is, right? WoW Classic, I would say this is a 9.5 out of 10. Actually, I'd say a 9 out of 10. Yeah, 9 out of 10 for sure. And Diablo, Diablo 4. Or just Diablo 4, yeah, whatever. I will say is also an 8 out of 10. I would say like, even like, yeah, just 8 out of 10. I think that's fair. What? Well, yeah, no, I mean, like, well, what did you expect they were going to announce? Why? Because they're announcing a new expansion. The new expansion seems interesting. Like, yeah, they're adding more stuff. It's good. Like, what's wrong with it? I mean, I'll tell you this, right? I'm more excited about the Diablo 4 expansion, probably, like, at least comparatively, than, like, the retail WoW expansion. Am I crazy?
I don't think that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was totally fine.
Where's the Paladin, though? Where's the Crusaders?
Overwatch, I'll say Overwatch is like a 4 out of 10. Like, the new hero, that Malga guy is really cool. I like him a lot. But I don't know if it's, like, something that I would play the game for. You know what I mean? Like I'd say 4, like, is pretty fair. You know, it's like one new character, basically. That's it. And that's basically all they announced. Overwatch, yeah, I don't really play Hearthstone, so it's whatever. Did you play Diablo 4, McConnell?
I played it for about a day. No, it's... Listen, don't... There are some things you don't ask, okay? Never ask a woman her age. Never ask a man his salary.
Yeah.
Never ask me my opinion on Diablo 4, okay?
That makes sense. I understand that. Yeah, so no new character. I mean, no, yeah, they're not adding a new class or anything. And like, that's disappointing, right? I kind of wish that was going to happen. But, you know, we'll see what's going to happen with it. I have no idea. RIP StarCraft. Yeah, the game's just on ice. You know what I mean? Do a poll of which one people will play. Did they confirm this is a temporary seasonal server? Yes. This is a temporary seasonal server. Which, I'm going to be honest, guys. Classic WoW, the essence of Classic WoW, in my opinion, is like lasting value. You know, it's something that, like, endures. So, I'm not a big fan of, like, seasonal realms. Like, I hope that, like, they take what they learn from this seasonal realm after it's, like, kind of run its course, and they implement it into, like, like, what I want them to do is I want them to do a new Classic server that is just like original 2019 Classic release, and they go through all of the phases, but it has the Classic Plus stuff in it. So we get to see the opening of the Gates of AQ again. We get to see, you know, these other cool events. Maybe add in a couple of other events as well, like add in a Corrupted Blood event whenever ZG comes out. Why the fuck not? Like OSRS, yes, exactly. Vanilla itemization would be cool too. Yeah, no, I don't think they should re-itemize things. Season of Discovery should be the beta test for a true enduring Classic Plus server. Yes, I want a true enduring Classic Plus server. That is what I want more than anything. What's the obsession with doing the same content for the millionth time? I mean, you could say that about a lot of things, right? I mean, like, you know, I played Diablo 4 different seasons, PoE different seasons, because it's fun. Like, that's why. Like, sometimes I'll go back and I'll play, I don't know, like, let me think of another game that I kind of do. It's like Halo 1, right? The campaign in Halo 1. It's, like, just fun to do. Yeah, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Elden Ring or Dark Souls, right? The Hardcore Warlock, like you promised. I will. Tomorrow I'll make the guild. Classic should have been announced on Xbox. Blizzard missed out. Yeah, I really think they need to add a WoW subscription to Game Pass. Reset good story, earn your shit. Yeah, and I also just really like playing, like, I think there's something that's really special about new MMOs where they just come out. Like, the new, fresh MMOs that have just been released, like, there's something that's, like, really special about that. And even if it's, like, a re-release of something, I just really like it, man. I do. I think that's why fresh. Yes, it's fresh, like, etc. Was there a live demo for retail? I think so. I didn't talk about it, though, so maybe not. I kind of assumed that there would be.
Listen, if you still play retail, I'm sorry, it's over.
You think it's just over? It's done?
It's over for you. It's done.
Yeah.
You got it. It's done.
Is it just done? Is retail WoW over? Let's see. Did we get any of these other ones done? StarCraft, Warcraft 4, some form of an apology, WoW monetization change, Diablo 4 Season 3. Okay, we did not quite hit a bingo today. Hopefully tomorrow it happens.
Where's Metzen at?
Well, he was there for a bit, but I mean, he just came back recently. It's not like he can just like change everything overnight.
Fuck, I didn't see him.
Yeah. He announced the WoW retail stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like, in my mind, like, I'm sorry, but, like, my headcanon and, like, what I wanted was, like, I wanted him to come out and announce, like, that they're redoing Classic Plus, and they're, like, I wanted him to, like, announce, hey, we're going back to, like, original Azeroth, Classic Plus, you know, the 2004 era, like, that's what I wanted. But, you know, what I wanted out of the game is, like, kind of happening, so I'm okay. Crowd Robu, tomorrow, can't wait. Yeah, exactly. The 3D expansion should be the end of it and make a new MMORPG. Yeah, I just think there's too much stuff in WoW at this point, and they need to, like, reset, like, all the mounts and everything. It's gotten past the point where, like, there's a lot of content, and, like, the content has become, like, kind of, especially with all the, like, years of FOMO, it's become, like, a barrier to entry. You know, it's kind of like a, you know, it's like bell curve, right? Where, like, it goes up and down, and I think, like, the peak for that was, like, Legion, and then it just kind of went down after that with, like, the amount of bloat and stuff in the game. I think, like, Legion should have been the end of WoW, to be honest with you. Like, Legion should have ended it, or, like, Shadowlands should have ended it. But Legion probably, I feel like Legion is definitely it, because, like, Legion, that was it, right? You beat the Burning Legion, it's done. And also, it's weird how, like, they want to know, like, why did Sargeras stab Azeroth? Like, why did this happen? Like, what was he trying to do? Like, why don't they just ask him? Like, isn't he in jail? Like, just be like, what the fuck, man? Why did you stab the planet? Yeah, I don't see why they don't just do that. Ask Illidan, yeah, call him up. To stop the Void Gods? Yeah, I feel like that would kind of save, like, at least one expansion of time, right? No, bro, the audience is hard split between OG Classic servers, Classic Plus servers, and retail now. It's so weird. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You're right in the bullet. I'm a new player starting Dragonflight, and without add-ons, it's just not possible to have a great experience in the game. Yeah, the War Within looks like it's headed towards a WoW revamp. The art showed a fracture at Azeroth. Yeah, I saw that. BFA, Shadowlands, and Dragonflight all feel like 3 filler and completely inconsequential expansions. Do you know why? It's because they were.
Oh!
Yep, and actually, I think BFA wasn't inconsequential because it killed the old gods. And, like, that's part of the story. But Shadowlands and Dragonflight are, like, totally inconsequential. Like, literally nobody cares about any of this. Yeah, Shadowlands doesn't matter at all. Neither does, it seems like a Dragonflight.
I thought Shadowlands was a great expansion.
Well, it was good. It was a really great time to play other games.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. What about the World So Saga as Warcraft 1 and 3 was to WoW, and at the end they make a new WoW game? I just hope they do. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, I think the game is kind of like, it's outdated in a lot of ways. That's on Chris to save the story. What the fuck? Save the story of his baby? I don't know what that is. Kure brought in Metzen to bring Retail WoW to a conclusion for a new game and a reset of some kind. The theme of everything and what he said during the presentation made it so clear. Well, I hope that's what happens. Like, I do. But we'll see what it is. Yeah, I have no idea. World of Wokecraft? I don't know about woke, it's just...
Oh, this game is so fucking woke, dude.
Yeah, dude. They have women in it now. Isn't that weird? Did they have before they only needed to announce 1 expansion for retail, be hyped as fuck. Now they need to announce 3 expansions. I don't really think it's the dynamic. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see if anybody's talking about it on like my Reddit and see what they have to say. Let me see here.
I bet your Reddit's going crazy.
Yeah, I bet they're having a lot of fun. Let's take a look here. Let's see here. Essence speech at BlizzCon. Let's see, is anybody talking about it? It seems like nobody's like really even talking about it. They've just made a few memes.
Oh, did you see that you can submit questions?
To Blizzard?
Yeah, on the classic WoW forums.
Oh boy.
On the classic Reddit, it says submit your questions for the WoW development team here.
Yeah.
So you can go submit your own question to the fucking devs.
Leaks of Anduin's character art between World Arc Saga. Yeah, true, actually. Wait, what the fuck? So wait, so this means Anduin's gonna get fat? Oh my god. They're gonna make Anduin fat after this. Oh no, bro. Are you kidding me? Fat people in the game. It's ruined, man. He's not fat, he's healthy? Yeah, true. Not gonna lie, I'm getting major BFA vibes, and look at what we ended up with. Blizzard always has a good first impression, but almost every time fall flat on their face. No, BFA was immediately, actually, no, BFA wasn't immediately problematic.
We got hyped for BFA a little bit.
I was really hyped for BFA, dude. I was more hyped for BFA than I was for Shadowlands or Dragonflight. Like, I thought, yeah.
I mean, listen, BFA did have its moments, you know, waking up and you were starting your stream and then you'd fucking go to the chest and try to get your Getaku.
What's in the box?
Dude.
Yep.
What's in the box streams,
Yep.
bro?
Yep. Mechagon
good.
doing that. Holy shit. That was fun.
Mail Muncher.
Oh my god. I forgot all about the Mail Muncher.
Remember,
Jesus
you didn't have that
Christ.
mountain, then you did.
That was a while, man. It was like 50 runs or something like that. It was nuts.
The old Asmon streams.
Yep, Mechagon. Yeah, bro. Like, those were the days, man. Like, I would play WoW, like, every day, all day. And that was it. And I would also just watch YouTube videos all day, too.
Not to alarm you, but that was 6 years ago.
No, because it came out in 2018. No,
Almost
BFA
6
came out in
years ago.
2018. Yeah, it's only five. Because the dumb people let their extreme hope for a fully fledged Classic Plus announcement turn into an expectation for a fully fledged Classic Plus announcement. I was hoping for that, but I will totally settle with them saying that's not ready yet, but we're gonna start it one step at a time. Yeah, I feel like that's extremely fair. Soundless. Oh yeah. It's fucking Soundless. I remember that. If you could decide on what WoW 2 would look like, what would you keep and what would you remove? There's too many things. I could talk about that for like 3 hours. I probably will at some point. But yeah, Cataclysm is like, you know, I'll play it. Why not? Nothing too crazy, but I'll play it. It is what it is.
So, how come they're not doing live questions?
I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know why, because, like, they did live questions on the Hong Kong year. Like, what are they going to say? Like, I don't know. Yeah, the red shirt guy, they're scared of him. They don't want him to show up again?
I don't think that's why. I want to know why they're
Yeah,
not
I don't think that's why either. I think it's just weird. Maybe they don't want people to ask about, like, the scandal? Like, I'm not even sure. But, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what happens. I'm, you know, not really entirely convinced about things, especially with retail WoW. But I think time will tell.
I see this as a very good, like, opportunity. Because if they do shit right in the season, they could easily just turn that into the actual game, right? Like, it's a testing ground. It's just a testing ground. I see it as a testing ground, and you take what works, and you put it in the Classic Plus, make the new content, the Scarlet Raid, the fucking Kara, everything, you know? And then you drop that, and then it's in the game. You don't have to, it's not a season. No?
I agree with you. I do, actually. I totally agree with you. I think that's what they should do. They should just let the seasons be the beta test. Yeah, I do have to say, like, the quality and the graphics is just insane. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I'm very impressed. CJ's insane. Yeah, Art Team W. Yeah, even Thrall looks amazing, dude. If you just pause and look at it, like, it looks so fucking good, man. Holy shit. I thought it was live action at first. I did too. He's got a lot of gray hair. Well, I mean, I would too, bro. Like think about how much bullshit Thrall's had to deal with. Like, for real. Like, it's been like 30 years, man. He's had to deal with all this bullshit for 30 years. God damn. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking tired, honestly. It's been 8 hours. I'll probably lay down for a bit, chill, and get some food. Tomorrow, I'll make that guild. We had a crazy day today. Yeah, we had a very, very crazy day.
All right, well.
Yeah. You gonna hang out tomorrow?
Yeah. I'll
all right,
see you
good.
Tomorrow, man.
Yep. All right. See you later, man.
All right. Well. All right. Bye.
Peace.